Another episode of Let's Play Minecraft Series 2. We are here on episode number 20 of this series. I do appreciate everybody who has come out. Let me go ahead here and take care of stuff on Discord Landia. Excuse me. So, if you're watching here on Twitch at twitch.tv/OsageOrange, please remember to go ahead and hit that follow button. Make sure to check me out over on the YouTubes, over at youtube.com/OsageOrangeGaming. Make sure to leave a like, hit that subscribe button, hit the bell for notifications. And of course, follow me on the twits over at twitter.com/OsageOrange01. So, on today's agenda, we have got, for our stuff, we have got, the plan is to be able to do some work for our the non-cobblestone side of the Smelter. I have, of course, gotten, I did manage, huzzah, to get some more work done on the prototype. So, huzzah. Das ist wunderbar. And, oh geez, I just remember I need to back up my, back up my, my game files. Yeah, I'll do that here in a second. You know, one thing at a time, Tree. One thing at a time. I can only do so much at one time, so. Excuse me. So, yeah, basically what I did was, went and worked on it, got stuff done. It's a lot closer to completion now, the prototype. Which is a good thing, a very good thing. What else? Oh, I did manage to, did manage to get stuff cleared out for the I managed to get cobblestone moved around. There we go. Twee used his words. Huzzah. And so that was a good thing. Let's see here. Hello. There we go. Tree felt like a silly head trying to get stuff done there, right there. So, go ahead and get out and do that. Hey there, White Cat. I see you over there. Just a second. White Cat wants attention. He wants to go be under blanket, kitty. Yeah, White Cat just wants to be, you know, the attention needer that he is. He is such an attention needer. Let me see here. Let's quickly do that. Gotta quickly, as I said, I was doing some of the prep work before doing some stuff in prep work before stream, and I just wanted to hold back up what I'd gotten done. That way, it felt less of a done goof. You know, I want to be smart. Work smarter, not harder. So, let's see here. Das ist wunderbar. Okay, so let me go ahead and quickly get back into the world here. All right. So now we can do these little things. Huzzah. All right. Come on. There goes the sun. Please set so we can go to bed. So I've been doing some tree farming. I know that we're going to need some dark oak for the future builds. So let's see here. Boosh. Now we're going to need some dark oak for future building. Chest, support structure for the industrial complex right there. The other stuff like chests for hoppers and chests in general for storage. So it was like, yeah, I was like, I've been doing a lot of stuff with the smelter. And I was like, I know that this also is stuff for the smelter, but it's a case of I need a little bit of time away from the underground, you know? That's why I've been doing a lot as I can to get doing a lot last night after I was doing Titan Quest stuff, and of course today before stream to do the Dark Oak. So this is like my third. I think it's my third round doing a lot of the tree farming, calling upon the power of my virtual botanical brethren. So, yeah, it's a good thing. So, in terms of the smelter, like I said, I got all the cobble moved around to where it's supposed to go. So, huzzah. It's where it's supposed to be. Let's get those leaf blocks out of the way and get those two guys. We don't need them making the leaf blocks stay where they are. So yeah, when it comes to the system here for the industrial smelter, we're gonna of course need the dark oak for the corners here. We're gonna need it for the hopper system. It's hoppers, chests and hoppers that'll go down here, and of course downstairs for the smelter. As I said, but it's a case of you know, just want to get the system use the get stuff done, and at the same time still have a little bit of variety, you know. And this is why I've been doing all the tree farming, because it's something else that I know needs to be done, and offers a distraction from, it's doing a smelter or the industrial building. Those are big projects, and let me tell you guys, when you're having to build stuff up and it requires a lot of resources, you're having to especially do a lot of mining to get the iron I need. It's a thing. There are those who told me, why don't you set up an iron golem farm? And I'm like, well, that's complex. I've never done that. This is to say that I couldn't do it. But having an iron golem farm would kind of nix the need for a smelter now, wouldn't it? And for anybody who has known me for a while, I am known for my smelters. Because, of course, having to do the iron the old-fashioned, what is the, quote, some would consider the, quote, old-fashioned way, unquote, that is to say mining, they're just not getting why I liked mine, is that, yes, it can be burdensome, yes, it is at times overwhelming, but part of me finds mining in this game therapeutic. And there are those times that it's like, oh my god, will this little seam of multiple resources, iron and lapis and redstone and all that, will this ever end? And coal and all that jazz. So yeah, I find it therapeutic. Especially, you know, if I've come home from working at Home Depot and it's like, relax time. Let's do some mining. Or let's do some building. I find that sort of thing therapeutic. I even find doing something like this a little bit therapeutic because it's just easy to, you know, be able to, you know, focus on, you know, doing one little bit at a time, See how much, you know, starting to get full up there on dark oak. Yeah, I thought I need some more of my virtual botanical brethren, so let's call them up. I know it'll also allow us to use up some of our bone meal. There we go. I've been thinking that I had this thought last night as I was doing some of the tree farming that maybe in addition to just regular bones, see, normally when I've done an item sorter in this game, I normally have one for bone meal and one for a silo for bone meal and a silo for bones. I'm thinking that I may do something slightly different this time, though, in that I'm going to have a silo, keep the bone silo, but instead of having one for bone meal, since we essentially got two sources of bone meal, instead do a thing for bone blocks. That way, excuse me, having the bone blocks, you know, I gotta go through the extra step of breaking bone, you know, gotta go through the stuff of breaking bones down into bone meal and then, you know, combining the bone meal. But, so let's put that right there. Gonna go put up our, the sticks here and some of the oak we got, dark oak we got. Let's see, there it is. I think I knew it was here. Let's see, let's put the sticks over here under wood products. There we go. Hello, bees. Gosh darn, I'm thinking about duck to bees now. Silly twee. Silly twee. So yeah, this is going to be, since this is the last full week of February, this is going to be our, for the time being, we're going to be, on Thursday, we're going to go ahead and put a bookmarker in this series. Thursday's episode will be. We'll probably be doing something different on Thursday. That is the plan. Because I figure we've spent the last 3 episodes working on the smelter. That means today's episode and 2 for last week. But I'm figuring that we'll probably do something different next week. I mean, on Thursday. I'm getting all myself tongue-tied. Because next week we are going to be resuming Let's Play Titan Quest Series 2. That is the plan. So, finally get some stuff done, more fun times done in Titan Quest. That is the plan. So, yeah, when we get around to doing that, I'm really hoping that at some point we can lay our hands in Titan Quest, lay our hands on some good loot. As I said, I was hoping to be able to get to Smelter before we had to wrap up on that last time. Alas, alas, we didn't. It's okay, it's okay. Well, it's not the end of the world. It's not the end of the world. But, I've been hoping to be able to come next week, start up on, legendary difficulty. And, of course, we didn't make it. No matter how much I tried to set my exploratory OCD aside, it just didn't want to seem to come to fruition. Let's see, put that there. You go there. Bedtime. Bedtime. There we go. There we go. Hey, Damon Oriel, how are you doing? I hope you're doing a wunderbar for your time zone. All right. Let's see here. I'm going to put that there. Let's, while we wait for those leaf blocks to despawn, let's see here. I want to see how many. Alright. I just couldn't remember. Wanted to see how many, what's it I had? Blocks there. Let's see. Hello. Dark oak. I'm going to take some of this dark oak downstairs, so, should be enough. We'll put... Yeah, let's go ahead and take this stuff downstairs. Well, I'm thinking about it. That'll just give the leaf blocks a little more time to despawn. Ready, splash! I'll give you guys a full update on the smelter once we've gotten stuff taken care of. So, let's see here. Put all the dark oak in here. Momentarily going to do the sound off so I don't blow my ears out and don't blow your guys' ears out as we take our minecart up topside. Technically working. Gasp! IRL stuff. Drama. Yeah. Oh, thank you for dropping by. Thank you for dropping by. So, we're going to have to go ahead here. Let's see. I should have some... Yeah, there we go. It's like, I knew I had some bone meal here somewhere. Let's go ahead and we're going to... Yeah, that might not be enough. Let's go ahead here. We're going to top off our dispensers we've been using to get to their really? Yeah. Yeah, Pika, she is so cool. I don't, because of how I have to work, you see, what's sort of strange is that for me, Ariel, I work when she is live. You know, my job is that she is live when I am having to work at Home Depot. And so it's a case of, you know, if I'm lucky enough and I remember, I'll go say hi to her when I'm on break. And of course, I always can't go say hi because, you know, when you're busy trying to get a truck unloaded and you go on break and you just want to, and I want to read, you know, obviously I'm not going to remember to go to say hi. Ah, yeah. Yes, it is. And, that's one thing I love about doing some of my farms here on Minecraft is that, let's see, make sure that guy's filled up. He is, huzzah. That's one thing I like about my AFK farms, especially the sugarcane farm right here. I'll give you a peek over it. Basically, you know, I can stand, you know, in the depths of the farm downstairs and, basically have this guy do its magic, and I can go shopping, for example. I can go grocery shopping, or, you know, do chores and do that sort of thing and basically have it work out to my advantage. Now, let's go ahead here, now that we're done tree farming for the moment. Go ahead, chuck those bad boys right there. And I'm gonna go over here to the food. Yeah, that's sort of the same thing for me. Is that this is the spawn area. Well, you see, there's one thing I like to do, Ariel. Let's see here. See food. There we go. Let me see here. Just a second. Let me get you something. There's a website I use called Chunkbase. It is a website that's got various apps on it, and one of which is a biome finder. So if you go under the apps and then select on the biome, you can select a particular version of Minecraft, and it has the option to either load from save, or if you choose a random one, what you can do is it'll give you a seed, and you can choose what seed you want to use. That way you don't have to worry about spawning mid-ocean. And let's see here. Oh, I need to deposit my axe. Duh. Ah. No, it's for vanilla, and it basically what it does, it mostly works for vanilla to my understanding. And basically, when you hit the random, it'll pull up a random seed, and so, you know, if you see one that, you know, spawns in mid-ocean, it's like, oh, I don't like that one, you know. It's like, choose random again, and it'll pull up a completely different seed. And so, yeah, it just pulls up a random seed the way, you know, when you would start up a vanilla world. So, anywho, let's go ahead here. Let's quickly talk about the Smelter. So, I have gotten work over here done on the cobblestone side. I've completely drained all these guys over here. Got this over there on block 3. Got block 2 drained up. As you see, I have dug up the approximate dimensions for the storage silos for the cobble. And of course I had over here on this side, over here down below, I had all the chests down here. Got these guys, had these guys full of cobble and all that. Got them emptied and chucked in here, so that's alright. Ariel, work is important. Do your stoofs. So this guy right here, this ladder here is just a temporary one. As you see, we've gotten up. I've started filling the 5th silo, so all these guys with the hoppers on them are full up, so they are essentially ready to do their stuff. So yeah, like I said, this ladder right here is just temporary. So what we're gonna do first, I'm thinking, is let's build up the wall here on the outside of the blocks 1 and 2 of the cobblestone. So let's see, I want to make sure I snag the right pick. Take them ladders. Cobble. not cobble. I've got cobblestone on the brain. Stone brick. There we go. Stone brick. Let's pull out the stone brick we got. And let's see where. There we go. I was like, need some glowstone. So what we're gonna do is first things first. What we're gonna do to go ahead here and through right here, we're going to get these guys built up, so that way we got sort of a level field right here. Here, come on, there we go. And let's see, quickly move that out of the way. Dum do that. We'll keep the glowstone the way it is. So it serves as some light. I wanted to check that right there. Just get that out of the way. Now it's gonna need another thing. We can go get that right there. So now, let's see here. For the moment, all right, let's go ahead here and do that. Dum. Didn't want to do that. There we go. So basically what I'm doing here is just trying to get ourselves a sort of a further enhancement to the network, to the smelter network here. Come here. I was like, come here, you silly piece of stone brick. Alright. Go ahead here, let's whip out our glowstone again. Let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3. Huh. It's not gonna do. It is definitely not gonna do. Let's ow. Gotta go get our silk touch pick. I realized, hey, dum you need your silk touch pick. There we go. Snag a little bit more glowstone while we're out. Let's see. Silk touch. Grab a half stack. So basically what we're trying to do is get ourselves up. That's right, we need to go this way. Department of Duh. Yeah. Double duh. Double duh. Basically what I'm trying to do is ow. Didn't mean to fall down. I was trying to get there on the ledge of the hopper there, but did I? No. Let's go ahead. We'll. Alright. Ow. Alright. So instead, let's do. Over 2. 1, 2. 1, 2. 2. 1, 2. Yeah, that'll work. work. All we gotta do is just seal this part here in. So we'll do the same here. That's right, that's gonna be our access. Go ahead and make sure we go get our fallen stone brick blocks. Let's go ahead here. We're going to put this up as our ladder. Come on. There we go. So what I'm gonna do, we're gonna leave sort of the roof open for now. We're just trying to get our stuff set up here. So 1, 2, our access here, so that we got fun stuff, so that it'll be easier to get around this part of the smelter. That is the thought process. Come on, tree, you can do this. There we go. There we go. That's right, we can do this. Since we got something to walk on, why am I trying to do this old school? As if I have nothing to walk on. Dude, not that. There we go. So yeah, basically this is just gonna help us light stuff up. And at the same time, of course, give us some walking access. So that is what I want. There we go. So I can officially get rid of this guy now. There we go. That way we can have our access for the return circuit come up in due time. So yeah, basically all we're going to be doing is a little more work over on the non-cobblestone side of the smelter today, once we get some of this stuff here done. Let's see here. Let me go ahead and put up our blocks, since we got relatively easy access to the chests here. Use our brain places. Come on. Let's get this done. Ah, that was smart. Misplace a block. So for the moment, I'm going to just secure that. So as that I don't always, go tumbling down. I think we'll take down. Yeah, we'll leave those guys up so we know, sort of got a reference point. So let's go overhead over here. Yeah, this feels a lot better now. Not having to worry about falling down as much. So let's see here. Was the adjoining, adjoining block. Ow. Double dum-dum. There we go. So I gotta tear that part out just to be able to replace it. And then glowstone there. 1, 2, 3. Wait, why am I doing this the hard way? Dum-dum. I guess part of me just automatically. I guess I trained myself too well when it comes to doing the what's it here? The shift to maneuver around, eh? There's that. Ta-da! All right. Guess using the hoppers in this sense helps make me, backing up against them helps me make sure that, hey, you're being less of a dum-dum. There's that. Yeah, when I went and was doing this mining this stuff out to be able to get this stuff done out the other day, it was it was a huge pain, and I was like, yep, it's gonna be a huge hassle, but at least the work is done. Huzzah! It's a thing I'm glad about. I almost misplaced another stone brick block there, and I was like, wait a minute, that's not supposed to be stone brick, that's supposed to be glowstone. Department of Duh. Go ahead and put that stuff there. Ow. Alrighty, let's go ahead and get this area all set up. So as that I am not having to worry about my OCD going absolutely ballistic, saying, hey, Twee, you done goofed. There we go. Let's see here, get this part here installed too. Let's get these guys out of the way for the moment. Pull out some more stone brick. Yeah, dum-dum. There we go. Yep. That was a dum-dum. Alright, let's go and get the wall here in. Ow. Yeah, here shortly we'll get started here on the non-cobblestone side. So torch. We will need more torches though in due time. Boop. All right. So this side is done. Huzzah. Not going to really worry too much about right now about the middle area right now. Partly because we still got to construct the coal silo, so we're not going to worry about that too much. But we will actually, since we've not got that side done up yet, don't have enough iron. Well, let's not worry about it. Let's let Future Tree worry about that. So let's go ahead here. I'm going to dump stuff off. Now let's let Future Tree worry about that. Alright. Let's go ahead and check the ladders in there. Let's take up those torches. We'll put them there. We'll also put our touch pick right there. Let me quickly get a drink of something to drink. There we go. So anyway, let's get to what we need to be getting to today. We've done enough dawdling. Alright, so what we're going to be doing, as I said today, we're going to be working here on the non-cobblestone side of the smelter block. The metal block, which is block 3. Then the food, clay, sand, and netherrack blocks, which will be over there in blocks 1 and 2. So basically what we're going to be doing is getting starting to work on setting up the distribution system. Alright, so let's quickly head over to the test world. Show you guys some of the work. So basically I've managed to finish off the excuse me, the item sorter. Mostly have. I just realized I forgot to redstone that up. Department of OCD test. Oh, look at this. I missed this one too. Oh, didn't want to turn on that comparator. Alright, so basically I finished, this part of the item sorter. Still got to work on the receiving end, though, a little bit. But basically, stuff will get sorted. I got this alternating pattern of automatic dispensing systems. Let's see, do I have a... Yes, I do. So basically, the way it works is a particular filter set will sort off... a particular, let's just say, let's see, let's just say this guy right here, this set right, these two guys right here, this would be our iron and gold set. Basically how they would come through, coming from up above on the 4 lines. It's very much like the cobblestone system down below. Got 4 lines. Like I said, I still need to work here on the receiving stations, at least get a depiction of them set up. But basically, items would come along, they would go through, so, let's just say that this was, this first guy right here, beyond the cobblestone filter, would be, let's just say this guy right here is the iron one, alright? So basically, iron would come along, and it reached the filter, I don't have the filter set up, but this would be where the iron would go. And it would see iron. It would say, ooh, iron, mine! And it would go driving down, and then of course, as soon as he went diving into this first hopper, he would go diving through the hopper here, and then through the system, down, through to here, to the minecart. Alright? So, and once the system either got emptied out of all the iron, or, let's just say I had set it up to where, coal, like say I had a minecart full of coal, iron and coal, and it was going iron, 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 coal, iron, iron, iron. And, it was sort of unique in that way, so to where it would activate, the system would activate this guy. He'll go here along his track to this station right here, where, you know, it's an automatic extracting system. Basically, it would fill up, go down this way to this hopper right here first. Then it would get directed to this hopper, and then this hopper would fill up. Then it would go on to the next station, and the next, and the next. So, basically, when I do a bunch of mining, it's, this would quickly get filled up. Alright? So then, of course, you know, the guy would not be able to, you know, once he's filled up, and even if he's only got a partial load, he'll only be able to take that partial load and, you know, just stay there. So, which is why, you see, I've got a little bit of a storage system, and, oh boy, that's right. Tree done goofed. For these guys over here, these first two guys, he kind of done goofed. I realized that last night, and oops, this guy's not fully set up. We'll show you how to build one of these guys. I'd have to go double check on the, let's see, pull out our stuff, sticky piston. I forget who made this. I'd have to go double check. Older episodes, but maybe it was Tango Tech. Might have been Tango Tech. Anywho, so basically, what happens is that this is a redstone detection system. It's a compact detection system. So basically, what happens is when an item goes through this hopper, it inputs a signal to the comparator right here. And because I've got this chest here with a single block in it, in this case copper, it helps make sure that that is active. So, you know, it's emitting a redstone signal. And so, when the block passes, it activates this torch, which then, let's see here, activates these two comparators, which, you know, feed into each other. You know, it's a loop. And as a result, when the item gets here to the to this hopper, it activates this torch, which activates the comparators, making the piston extend. And when the piston extends, it allows the circuit to be fully established and have the item go through. But it's more than just that. It is more than just that. So it essentially maintains, essentially maintains a full circuit, a fully powered circuit on this piston right here, which is feeding into this repeater right here, which, as you saw, I just placed and put it on 4 ticks. So that way, when either the system drains out or becomes full, basically, I'll show you. Let's go and do that. Make sure I got some track on me. We'll just go ahead and I'll just toss something in here. Let's throw in the track. So as you see, that torch turns off as each item passes through. So basically, this torch will turn back on once the whole stack goes through. It will, is in the minecart there. Get rid of those guys, just so I make sure it's safe. So as you see, the minecart literally goes on. It'll go through to its appropriate storage system and would literally go fill it up. And this is what I had originally thought I was going to do with the Mark V Challenger, the Light Challenger. But then, of course, I decided to keep it manual. And, of course, So it's a case of here, finally on the Mark 7, we are finally doing a fully automatic smelter. Let's quickly head to bed here. And, so yeah, each of the guys, iron, gold, clay, sand, netherrack, and food, are going to essentially be going through. So, oh geez. Tree just realized he done goofed. He has done goofed. How he has done goofed is that he just realized we don't have a connection to what's going to become the future coal distribution system. And it's this: Houston, we have a problem. Well, I'll worry about this, but I'm going to go ahead here, knock this out of the way, so that I see, hey, tree, you done goofed. I need to install the coal, the cold stuff. But I'm going to let future tree worry about that, because I don't want to have to worry about designing parts of the smelter and, be constantly goofing. So what I'll probably have to do is I'll probably sort of do a thing in the middle here for this part. Let's get rid of this. So to there, so that let's get rid of this too. Just, how could I be such a dum-dum and not realize, hey, tree, you're supposed to be adding a thing. Tree is being silly. So anywho, basically here is the sort of thing we're going to be doing. We're going to have to set up a track system like this to where the track comes in and out, and we can have the system to where it, come on, there we go. Basically have the track to where it can turn around and we can have systems work here to our advantage. So, anywho, let's go ahead here, now that you guys gotten an idea of what we want to do. Excuse me. We need to go get ourselves, let's go get ourselves some more torches. I was a little confuzzled there. I was like, where in the bloody heck am I? Let's go get some more torches over here from the mine shaft. Let's see. There we go. Because I know I'm going to need some more torches. We'll just put those guys right there. So first things first, let's go get ourselves some building supplies. Let's see, I'm going to need some track. Let's get some stone brick. We may need to make up some more stone brick. We'll worry about that here after a while, though. So first things first, we need to establish let's see, how did we do that? Let's go over here to the non-cobble side. I just gave myself an idea to further modify the smelter. Excuse me. because that might actually help us out. Yeah, that might be an idea. No, wait. You know what? Let's try it. I just basically had the idea of perhaps instead of having this stuff sort of, you know, over here, sort of try to see about scooting it over here on top of the smelter and having the sort of the delivery system sort of, you know, have, you know, like instead of having it be like this, have a system to where it comes down, you know, have it come down, do a U-turn, do this, then U-turn back up and go back up the right way over here. So, and then do a similar sort of thing for these guys, but of course have retain the trackage, sort of you know, retain it like this, but you know, have everything moved over. Ooh. Oh wait, if I do that, yeah, we better not, because that is gonna put it in the way of the coal system. I might actually have to try that for a future smelter design. Now, of course, I'd have to lift this part up further in order to be able to fit this equipment in, because as you see, you know, we've literally got these delivery stations right here, right there. So, yeah, it's I don't want to have to worry about trying to figure that out. So that might be something to have to. I'm going to do that on a future smelter design. I'm going to do that future smelter design. All right. Let's go ahead and get some of this track here out of the way. Let's pull out our stone brick. So it's going to be right here. This hopper right here is going to be our first receiving hopper. So we'll go ahead here and do that. Sort of use it as a place marker. Oh, I did think of another change we could do. Instead of having it to help sort of scoot things over just a little bit. Up. Ow. Sort of help see if we can't scoot things over even just a... Ow! Silly twee! Don't go falling into places you don't need to be falling into. Yeah. There we go. Wait, did I have the turn there on the hopper, or did I do what I'm doing? I had it before the hopper. Okay. Tree had a momentary brain fart and couldn't freaking remember. Yeah, we are going to do one little change to help sort of bring things a little bit closer. So, what we'll do, and this will help form part of the ceiling actually, we can use this to our strategic advantage. So, there we go. What we'll do, I know I'm going to need to make up a ceiling, so what I'll do is do this, because I know that we're going to have tracks, so let's see here, let's lay down some tracks. So detector rail, power rail, Alright. Oh, don't be a dum-dum tree. Let's do this. There we go. Huzzah. Tree is using brain place. Tree is using brain place. Alright, so you guys can now see the basic circuit is on both sides. We're going to have the outbound track closest to the control center here. So basically the way this will be going is that minecart comes down from this direction, goes out, loops around, comes back, and then the original plan was to have sort of come up over and over this track right here and then do the U-turn. But I had the thought to help scoot things over even just a teeny little bit, or see if we can't move things over just a teeny little bit, putting the return track here right above the main the fuel distribution center. So let's go ahead here, do this, see, come on, there we go. See, I forget how many it was. Let's see, 1, 2, let's see, 1, 2, we're on the third, I think it was 4. We're going to be clicking back and forth between the two worlds, so, yeah, it is 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. Yeah. Oh wait, that's the return track. Wrong one. So it is 1, 2, 1, 2, 3. And then a detector rail, brake, and then the switches. All right. Now, in theory, I could scoot this over one block. Yeah, we'll do the one scooch. We'll scooch it over one block here to be able to reduce the amount of material we'll have to worry about. Using brain place. So we do need to come up another block, so alright, so it's 3 detector rail. Get this stuff here cleared out of the way. I forgot a bloody shovel to deal with this bloody gravel! I hate gravel at times like this. Busy building and I can't get stuff done because of stuff in the way. Let's see, put some of these material back so I don't have so much freaking of it. Shovel. I need a shovel. Shovel. Let's see here. Oh. Put a torch right there. In this case, it's a good thing. Just clear that stuff out of the way. Get that there out of the way. Bloody gravel. Alright. So now let's see here. Let's see, 1, 2, put a track there. Let's see, was it 1 or 2? I think it was 2. Yeah, well, like I said, we'll be flipping between worlds pretty regularly. Yeah, it's 2. Then, of course, I forgot to mention, so these guys here are the iron and gold, and this here is for the armor. for when I do like skelly and Zambit farming. I know that's that's not as efficient in terms of getting stuff, but there are times when I'll be running my skelly or zombie farms to help me get my stuff, and I would rather have the ability to smelt down these materials rather than not, and that's why we're going to have to worry about installing a lawn to the skelly farm. So what I can do is simply follow the lead I set for myself. There's this. Come on. Let's clear out some headspace. Clear this guy out a little bit. Put this guy right there. So it's a good thing we got this little cave right here. It helps save some clearing out. You're out of the way. Yeah, when I was the other day, when I was busy clearing stuff out for the smelter, you know, it was over there on the cobblestone side. It was, oh my god, so much stuff to do. There we go. All right, let's go quickly double check our thing right here. So let's see, I'll need 2 beyond to be able to have the wall right here. And, alright. So basically what I'll probably usually do, I'll probably do something like, if I'm ready to load up, what I'll probably do, is, create a, specialty. Let's go ahead and do something about this while I'm thinking about it. Let's see here, right quick. Create. Well, not going to worry too much about the armor. But basically for the iron and gold, this will be our special, you know, fill up the chest sort of thing. And then, you know, we'll probably, ooh, that's an idea. Let's see here. Basically try to, oh boy, that's going to be, oh wait. It's not going to be quite as much of a dum-dum. Oh wait, that one will be. Yeah. I'll worry about it later. What I could probably do is, probably, do a little thing where, I can probably just, you know, like, because I know I would normally have a station right here, but I don't want to I'm trying to get away from that a little bit. So I'll probably have something like where I can back it up and, or maybe just send it through and then have a, you know, like an interception, you know, try to intercept the minecart, put it here, put it somewhere, you know, here where I could slowly, you know, bring it forward and, or something, you know, probably just even just manually fill it to, so let's see here, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. 14 from the top of the stairs, from the top, including the 1, and that'll be 15 and 16. So we need to make this part here 16 blocks long to our what's it world. So let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. Stupid dirt. 15 and 16. There we go. That was the turnaround. So let's see here. I'm gonna double check. It's one of these, you know. It's that old saying, you know. Measure twice, cut once. So yep. Measure twice, cut once. I'm going to put a torch right there temporarily so I can let's see here. I'm going to put in a block right there, that right there, with the torch right there. So underneath the turn right there, we're going to have a what's it? A torch, a redstone torch, to be able to have a thing to where the system will essentially be able to service the remainder of the remaining distribution systems. So let's go ahead and we're gonna get rid of this. Come on, use the right tool tree. There we go. And start to carve some of this stuff here out. I'm gonna create a quick access from down there. Now, since we don't have a lot of hoppers, what we're gonna have to do is sort of create a I guess you could kind of call it like a master follow plan. We could probably like go and reuse some of our hoppers, you know, to be able to build up stuff to be able to do what we need to do. Let's see, we're gonna go ahead and carve this part here out. Because we need to be able to have access to this area. For future construction. So let's see. Oh, I forgot my stairs. Let's go get some stairs and we'll also pick up this debris. Clear this part out here too. Let's go and do this. 1, 2. Come on. There we go. Nope. Not like that tree. Don't be a dum-dum. Let's put out some of the, oh my goodness. Got a lot of stuff. Oh, actually, there's that. Let's go ahead here. We'll, continue to install some of this other stuff here. Let's put some torches. Lay down that track. There we go. There we go. Stone here that's in our way. Pick up all that debris. Let's go ahead here. Let's bring back these guys. At least this side. Come on. You can do this. There we go. So yeah, because I'm just so short on iron and hoppers, we're just gonna be sort of as I've said, just laying the foundations to this stuff. Let's see here. Let's go ahead here and let's go get our stuff. Also can get rid of some of the stuff we don't need. Sorry, I needed to mute myself there right quick because tree sneeze. Let's go ahead and dump in the stuff we don't need. Should be all this junk. No, or like I was doing last night. I'm gonna sort that stuff out later. So let's see here. What else do I need, if anything? Oh, that's stairs. Stairs. I was like, I know I'm down here for something. There we go. Like, I knew I'm down here for something. Yep. There we go. There we go. This feels wunderbar. Let's go ahead here to carve this part here out so that we can make a more proper access for it. I see you there, bloody gravel. Let's see, as I remember, it was what, one? Then the wall. Get out of the way of the thing. Yeah, it was one and then the wall, so I was remembering stuff right. Tree is using bring place. Come on. Head back up here. So yeah, it's one then the wall. And then just checking here on the other side, just seeing how it goes, so I remember, because I know I would have to elevate it, so it was 7, it's 8, 7, 8, 7, that's 15, 18. I might make this a little bit bigger, actually. At least extend this part here out. Let's see, because this is 7, and this is 8. That's 18. Might make this like 20, so it'd be like a yeah. Might change this up a little bit. That way it's like 8, 8, and then 4. So is that well, basically, sort of what I'm thinking here is with the slight change, you see, this is why I build a prototype. But the prototype is by no means the final design, because it's you know, the process of building, you know, I do the prototype here in creative. This is, like I said, this is my test world. It's deliberately designed to be creative so that I can at least get something. It's sort of like, you know, like writing down on paper or typing something out. It's to get something there so I can see it, say, okay, this is what I sort of have in mind. What can I do to make it different, improve it, etc. So yeah, we'll make this 8, 8, and 4. Okay, all tree needed to know. So let's go ahead here, carve this one out farther, one more block. We'll have to take some of this off, of course, so put a torch there. Let's dig out this stuff right here. And I know that we're not going to get done with every single little thing today on this, but that is okay with the twee, because, you know, I just want to show you guys the status of stuff. So from here, what we can do is what we'll do is build this part here up. Leave that part there open for the moment. And actually, leave that open that way. I was trying to hop up there when I didn't need to hop up. Here, because I will leave this part there open for now. Let's see, I don't have any ladders. Twee is dum-dum. Let's go get some ladders. Go get some ladders. Boosh! Ladders! Huzzah! So basically, have either portal. Actually, you know what would be smarter? Just having one. Let's see. What did I do for the prototype? What did I do for the prototype? Let's see here. I never really did figure that out. Oh, wait. Correction. Yes, I did. Kinda. Yeah. There we go. I did do just one. Alrighty. Well, since we're changing this part, it's obviously going to be somewhat different. So, what we can do, we'll nix this part. At least as far as getting all the way up. Excuse me, but it felt good. leave this part here, though, as the full access. So, just going to put in that right there, sort of a marker. Let's go ahead and fill this area here in. So we got space to be able to walk up and down. That way I don't have to worry about too much about the some of the stuff here. That way we can have some fun. As I've always said, smelter prototypes always exist for me to be able to help stuff out. Actually, do a little smarter thing like this. Do something like this. Actually, ooh, that's an idea. We'll put in a fence instead of stone brick. That's an idea. Oh, dum-dum. Didn't mean to do that. At least, we'll put in a fence, right along till here. That's an idea. We'll just fill this part here in to right here. Some more of our stone brick out. And then two out. Let's see here. Oh wait, that's right. That's the what's it? That's the return system. We're gonna wait on the putting in this side because what I'm thinking is need to get that system installed. So I'll hold off on installing stuff right there for the moment. But let's first, now that we've got more access. Yep. Dum-dum. There we go. And double dum-dum. There we go. Counter dum-dumages. All right. And it's only here, I think, that we'll start to we'll put up our wall like that, and then have it once we get up to here, because we're going to put in a wall on top of that glowstone, because it'll serve as the wall both ways. So let's go ahead and start building that up. And we'll only take it to here, because like I said, we need let's see, yeah. What I'll do is, let's see here. Tree is trying to think, and yes, he does think. We'll do the wall like this, so as that, what I can basically do is still have chance to, you guys know me, I love having accessibility in my smelters, so basically what I'm gonna do is do this sort of thing so that I can come in from underneath, hopefully, and I'll probably be able to, just if I do it carefully, I can probably either have the track, I'll probably just set it up to where I can, walk across and, be able to come in over here and perform any maintenance that I need. I doubt it, but I would rather have that option. I would rather have that option. And we need a more stone brick. Let's go ahead up. That is not what I meant to do. I meant to put down a few torches. Eventually, we'll replace torches with other things. Preferably glowstone. Let's go ahead here. Come on, go down the ladder tree. Don't be a dum-dum. Let's go get some more stone brick. Let's make a dump into the system here of that stuff. And we're probably going to have to go fire up the system. Of course, now the fact that I've actually moved everything around, then I have to do some adjustments. Oh, that's right. We're working on the wall. Wall! Tree! Be less of a dum-dum. And put that torch there. There we go. Alright, we'll leave that like that. Oh wait, did I done goof? No, I didn't. No, I didn't. Huzzah. Tree didn't goof. I thought there for a moment I'd done goofed. Yeah, like I said, we're going to be flipping between the two worlds quite frequently as I go check the prototype. Smelter prototype. Let's see here. Let's see, that's the wall. So, see, I know I'm going to need to take out this little bit so I can see stuff. Let's see here. Do that there just for the giggles. Let's go ahead and finish inserting this wall right here. Oh, that was smarts. That was real smarts. There we go. There we go. All right. Let's go ahead and put in this right here. So we got a floor to walk on. Let's go ahead and build this part here up. Stupid bloody stone. Get out of my way. Out of the way, dudes. Out of the way. You're in the way of the smelter. You are not going to stay there. Of course, we need to take out this guy because it's going to be part of the wall. There we go. Let's see, we're gonna have to go on break here soon, guys, but we can probably start to worry about we're probably gonna have to start to worry about other stuff here on the smelter. Wait, I don't have any bloody gravel. I was thinking, where's the gravel that I can use? There is no gravel. Alright, let's go ahead here. And let's see. There's the return right there. So, let's actually build this part here up where we got to do those returns. So let's see, this is where it's going to be. No, let's go ahead here and start to maneuver stuff up. get some powered rail. 3, 4. We'll just leave that terminus right there. That way I know where stuff is. And, of course, I can still get in. Let's see here. So that's 2. I have to obviously have a leap over. So, 1, 2, 3. See, I'm trying to decide where I want to start this. Let's bring it to right here. Here. I'm just trying to decide how much of this I want to do, how tall I want this to be. Because, yeah, this will be right here. This is where, I think, yeah, this is the one that where it's going to turn and essentially reunite. Dum-dum. Dum-dum. At least we have a way up now, so. Duh. There. Track there. Let's see. Dig this part out. Just checking my positioning here. What I may do is something like this. Let's have a little bit of a booster. Let's take this guy out. Get those two. Dum-dum. Yes. Oh, wait. Yeah. We can do it like this. Yeah. Dum-dum. There we go. There we go. Let's see here. Let's go ahead and put this right there. This will be our turn track. And then we can start building this up. They're going this way. Let's get stuff out of the way. Department of Duh. Oh, wait. Oh, geez. Tree just realized he done goofed. Tree done goofed! Tree done goofed. He wasn't paying attention. He was trying to line stuff up to the other one. To where we have our access. Tree done goofed. Tree done goofed. Tree done seriously done goofed. But hey. You gotta... In order to make an omelet, you gotta crack a few eggs. Now, let's see here. I wasn't paying attention to stuff at all, so let's see here. Don't know why, but let's bring here. Come on. What we'll do to prevent further damage is we'll bring the track out to here. There we go. 2, 3, 4. Out of the way, dude. Let's see. This is our turn. One. Let's see what we'll do. 2, 3, 4. Have a booster track right here. Put that there. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We should be able to make that work. What we need, what we honestly do really need, is a we need to go get ourselves a minecart. Some of this stuff here out of our hotbar, except for the shovel. Let's go get a where's our redstone stuff? Should have, yes. I was like, I should have some levers here. I recall bringing some downstairs. Let's go ahead here. We're going to test this out. Perform a preliminary test on the system so that I can make sure that... Oh. What the... Did I... Oh, wait. Tree may have super done goofed. Alright, where's the frickin' minecart? There it is. And this is why, kids, you need to remember to leave a gap between your bloody detector rail and your stuff. See, this is the wall, right? That is the wall. Actually, screw it. We'll leave. We'll have a 2 gap. We'll have a 2 gap. We'll make a. No, wait. My OCD is going haywire. See, this, kids, this is why you need to leave a gap between your detector rail and your regular rail. And this is why you don't poke holes in the floor. However, it's a good thing that we got the ability to remake our stuff. Actually, actually, trees, brain place is active. Let's see here. We can take advantage of this done goof to further, albeit slightly, change the design. Can have, come on, that's not quite what I meant to do. That'll be a, what's it? Let's see, stairs. There you are. There you are. We'll use it to create an access. See? We can keep the wall and, keep the wall right where it is, and we can still have the access. Huzzah! Tree, after a done goof, realized that he needs to ungoof. So let's go ahead and tear this part here out. Alright, we also need to go ahead here, guys. We also need to... Come on. There we go. Also need to take our breaks. So let's go ahead and quickly lay that down. Move the stuff over here a block. So... not the lever. The bloody track. Let's go ahead here and fix stuff up. That's not quite what I meant, but it still works. Silly twee. All right, there we go. We'll finish fixing stuff up here after our break. So yeah, guys, go ahead and stand up, stretch, go get something to eat, go get something to drink, use the restroom, and I'll see y'all here in a few minutes. Okay, guys, tree is back. So let's go ahead. Let's have everybody be standing and stretching. You want to get your arms and your legs moving. You want to get your blood flowing. I'm going to go ahead and just switch on the game here right quick. And yeah, you want to get your blood flowing. Flowing blood is always wunderbar. And makes life so much easier to have a good circulatory system for your guys' hearts. Make your heart feel good. Of course, me moving my limbs and my roots helps my circulatory system out, helps my blood out. Well, my sap, which is tree blood. So da 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 da. Oh, goody goody gumdrops. Goody goody. I just love saying goody goody gumdrops. Silly tree. Silly twee. Alright, so let's go ahead here. I've got my 1 liter water bottle. Let's everybody go ahead and get a drink of water. Water hits the spot right about now. And let's go ahead here. Let's see. Let's go ahead here. We're going to have to fire up part of the smelter here to be able to do what we need. Get done what we need to get done. Let's see here. At least do through here. Geez Louise, White Cat, why couldn't you have gotten up when I was on break? You silly critter. You silly, silly white cat. Alright, just seconds. I gotta let White Cat out. You just couldn't wait. You couldn't wait for another break, could you? Once again, White Cat couldn't make up his freaking mind if he wanted back under or what or whatever. Alright. So, let's see here. Let's go ahead. We're going to lay the foundation right here. Oh, not like that tree. Dum-dum right there, I'll tell you that for a fact. Let's go ahead here. Come on. There we go. I've actually been thinking about the film October Sky. It's the movie interpretation of Rocket Boys by Homer Hickam, which of course it's his memoir, and he had later retitled it October Sky in honor of the film, and it basically the film condenses about 3 years of his life, starting with the launch of Sputnik in 1957. He was in high school at the time, and he and a group of friends who were living in West Virginia, place called Colwood, West Virginia, went and did some stuff to essentially prove that They weren't just, as in the film it was called, by, God, which guy was that? It was, not Sherman, God, which, Leroy. Roy Lee, I mean, Roy Lee said, he said, wanted to prove that we're not just another bunch of hillbillies. So let's see here. Shot works well. Aha! It works! It works! Huzzah! Comes. Hello there, Mr. Mancart. Stop if you would, please. Thank you. Let's go ahead here. We'll put him right here. No! I forgot to do this. Dum-dum! So, yeah, I've been thinking about October Sky for some reason today. And, actually getting to see that movie is what inspired. I obviously learned that it was, based on a memoir, and so, dealing with the track stuff here is what made me think of it. And, good, he works. And so, there's this, part in the film where, geez, White Cat! Just a second, he wants in. Once again, the annoying whatsity of White Cat. So anyway, there's this part in the film where the Rocket Boys, they call themselves the God, I forget what it is in the film. I think it was the Coalwood Missile Agency, but in the film, in the book, it's the Big Creek Missile Agency after their high school, which is Big Creek High School, which is in Welch, which is the big town for Coalwood. Basically, Welch is the nearest thing to what Coalwoodians have as the big city. And they have to go to there for supplies or some things, other things that the company, the Coalwood Olga, which is the company that essentially Coalwood is a mining town, a company owned mining town essentially, and the the townspeople, their lives revolve around around their stuff. So, thinking I'll probably have to come fill that in. Let's see here. OCD says fill it in, so we shall comply. And, let's see here. Put that there. But I'm remembering that you see Homer. Technically he is Homer Hardley Hickam Jr. and his father is Homer Sr. But in the movie they kind of changed that up a little bit to where it's Homer's dad is named John, and then Homer is Homer without the Jr. And that's one of those little tidbit facts of the film that they change. There's a number of differences between the actual memoir and the film. So, for example, Odell, he's called Sherman Odell in the film, where it's Odell Carroll and Sherman. God, I forget the real Sherman's last name. But Sherman was like the real Sherman was their runner guy, going to go. It was either the runner or he was, the lookout. And then Odell Carroll, was their scrounger, and that's sort of, Odell was depicted as that in the film, as the scrounger, and he basically sort of an homage. This is one of these, this actually didn't happen this way sort of things, but what happened in the film is that they're showed prying up the track to a nearby abandoned mine, the Colorado number 2 mine, and what happens is excuse me, let's go ahead here. We're gonna pick up a shulker box to help us do stuff. What happens is that, they're prying up this track to the abandoned mine. And then because, Odell is the scrounger. So, because, they need to make money to buy the stuff that they need in order to be able to have their stuff. And so they've been prying up the track to get money so they can buy stuff. And Homer goes, they're sitting, they've just pried off a section of track from the abandoned line, and Homer goes, they hear a whistle in the distance, and so Homer goes, Odell? And Odell responds, look at the rust, Coretta number 2 shut down in 51. And then they hear the whistle, it's louder, and they're like, oh, stuffing! They're panicking because they realized, a train is coming. They've taken out the track, and, they don't want to cause an accident. And so they go in and they try to, stop the train from coming farther so that it, oh, geez, did we... they're trying to stop the train, and, it's one of these, stuffing moments. And so they go to where the train's coming in, and they realize that they're panicking over nothing because the switch is been it over, taken out. So they essentially panicked over nothing. But now that technically didn't happen, them pulling up track. But it pays homage to the fact that in Hickham's memoir, they had that Odell was the scrounger of the group. And so, wait, this is the wrong side. Wrong side, tree, wrong side. yeah, pays homage to the fact that Odell was the Scrounger, group Scrounger. And so you know, it's they're trying to get money to be able to pay for their stuff, and you know, it pays homage to that. And it's kind of funny when you think about it. You know, it's like, oh, stuffing, train's coming. Have we ripped up the wrong part of the line? You know, sort of thing. Oh, wait. Oh, wait, we can do it like this. Oh, wait. Scratch it. Scratch it. We're supposed to be doing this more efficiently. Department of Duh. And so, yeah, that was cool how they were able to, you know. Now, granted, it's somewhat modified, as I said, but you know, it's so long as it pays tribute. It pays tribute. So, that's what I feel is the important bit, is that it pays tribute to the original, to Hickham's memoir, is that, you know, Odell as the Scrounger. And, you know, I'm just keep thinking back to how he says, "Look at the rust, Coretta number 2 shut down in 51. So yeah, it essentially compresses Hickham's life from about 3 years to, from 1957 to, from October-ish 1957 to, what was it, like, spring, spring, what the? Oh boy. Tree done goofed. Yeah, but yeah, as I was saying, it compresses the film from from October 1957 to spring 1960 when he graduated. And Hickam and his friends, you know, they essentially all graduated, and they all got to go do stuff, and they proved that, you know, you can be from anywhere, and you could go do anything. So that was neat. And another thing that they changed was the fact that in the film, they have when Homer Sr., aka John, is involved in a mining accident, and he you know, he has to take several weeks off to recover. But of course, he helped save a few men. He's a tough company man working in a tough world. But when he tries to look after his men, even though they may not have the whole respect for him, because he has to deal, you know, with you know, these being miners, he has to work with the miners union, and so you know, there's issues in that regard, but thing that happens is that, well, the miners, they know he's tough. He doesn't really like having to deal with the union and all that. What he at least does is try to do what he can. You know, when things are when a disaster, you know, comes in and you know, a complete disaster comes in, he works to try to make sure everybody is safe. Oh, jeez. I should have made double. Dum-dum! My brain just went yeah there for a sec. And, of course, I'm going up the wrong side. Let's see. Oh, yeah, he's a guy who's having to, you know, try to balance, you know, work, aspects of work and family life, yada, 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 and how he has to do it and all. And so, you know, as a result, you know, he's living a very stressful life. He started off, you know, as a regular miner. But the mine management through, it would take a little bit to explain, so I'm just going to do simplified. Basically, you know, management realized that, hey, this guy, he is worth something here, so he eventually became, Homer Sr. essentially became the mine superintendent for the company. It's, like I said, it's the Olga Coal Company, that at the time that Homer was there as a teenager in Coalwood, he was, what the heck? Oh, did I not torch that? Must have not torched this up. Look at this. Dum-dum. Yeah, we'll just leave that one there as is. So anyway, a running joke for, and that Homer Jr. was known as Sonny, S-O-N-N-Y, because his mother Elise called him Sonny, S-U, N-N-Y, but of course, you know, it became a case, do we really want to call him that? The more, somewhat more effeminate version, and then we were like, nah, we'll call him S-O-N-N-Y in public. So, that's what happened. So, he, Hickam Jr., you know, Sonny, got, had to, so anyway, let's go back to what I was trying to say. Anywho, let's go ahead here. I'm going to take this guy right here as have it be our on-site shulker box. In the movie, Sonny had to go, because of his father's accident, he had to actually go work in the mine. Now, technically, that didn't happen. But, turn off my sound right quick so I don't have to worry about speaking over the piston. But, it does pay homage in his, one of his later, Hickam Jr.'s, Sonny's, later memoirs, of, where he went to work in the mine as a summer job. And how he, you know, his mom, you know, they had some money. She had some money for him set aside and all that. I wonder why that was off. Huh. Silly twee. This is also off. You see, finding these little bits that are supposed to be perfect, and they are not. Oh, wait. Why was I trying to get more stuff there? Oh, wait. No, wait. Duh, that's perfect. Duh, Department of Duh. Oh, wait. We can fill this in, though. That's right. Fill that part in. Huzzah. But, yeah, in the movie, you know, it depicts Sonny having to go work in the mines, and, while his father's laid up recovering from the accident. And, oh. Curiosity's getting the better of me. Yeah, we don't have to worry about it. I was just seeing, you know, this part right here, and yeah. My OCD is literally going haywire right now, trying to make sure that everything looks nice, neat, and perfect. And so yeah, yeah, it's Homer Sr. was having to recover, and geez, let's put these back. Yeah, Homer Sr. was having to recover, and Sonny went in to work in the mines, and yeah, there we go. That's better. That's better. I'm doing stuff for nothing. But that actually didn't happen. But but what that later does tribute to is in one of his later memoirs is that Sonny did actually go work in the mines as part of a summer job, and his mom threatened, you know, she actually said, well, if you're going to go work in the mine like your dad, I'm going to pull away your college money. Because he was going to college, of course. And so, you know, there was, you know, family sort of squabble there, and so eventually, you know, he did get his ability to have his college money back. So that was a good thing. That was a good thing. And that that was silly. I accidentally hit my hand swap key instead of what's it? Oh, let's see here. All we need to do now is set up the cobble, not the cobble, the armor stations. The armor station. So, what we're going to do, let's go, we're going to go get our hoppers, the ones we got, and we're going to start to lay stuff out. Let's see, they should be right there and there. Let's snag this axe. But, yeah, there was some drama in that regard. Because, you know, Sonny, he didn't want to, you know, lose out on his money, and yet he wanted a summer job. So, yeah, it's, you know, one of these things where the film does a little bit of an homage to what actually happened, even though it may not have actually happened in that way. So let's see here. Let's double check our prototype. So that's right. We're going to do 8, 4, and 8 to do stuff over here. I saw those chests up there. I was like, what's that? Oh, that's the Mark 6. That's the big boy. So it's 8, 4, and 8, because it's, like I said, 7, 10, 18. So that'll give us a little bit more room on that. So let's go ahead here. We should be up high enough to avoid the sounds of the hopper. I mean the piston. 8. Need to go check the design, because I know I forgot to double check that. I am a silly dum-dum. So it'll be a gap of 4 with the powered track, and obviously we're gonna have to have power coming in too, because we don't want a detector rail there. Yeah, I think what we'll do is we'll have a gap. Let's see here. I'm just trying to decide how I want to do this, because what I could, in theory, do is back this up a block. Still essentially have that be flat, 2 up, flat, and of course where this guy or that staircase is there, have one on either side. Yeah, let's do that. Let's do that. All right, so let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. And then we need some construction material, so let's yank out that. Up, not what I meant, tree. Not what you meant to put there, tree. And then pull out our stairs. Oh yeah, there you are. Like, I know you're here. See, get that out. Pull you out of the way. Yep, that was smart. And we need to start to dig out. Yep, that works out the way I want it. Let's go ahead and clear some of this space over. Ooh, iron. Iron! I know I'm having stuff fall into the hoppers, but that is okay. That is okay. You know, we're in construction mode, dude. We don't really try to fully clear stuff out unless I know I need to move it, or we're in the process of getting stuff done. All right, so what thing we can do is save ourselves some material. Is do this. Let's go ahead and clear some of this stuff here out. This is going to, of course, be our wall. Still retain. There we go. That's good. Das ist wunderbar. Wunderbar. Which allows, of course, us to do stuff that we need to do. I really ought to go grab some chests, too. I should have grabbed those, too. But did I? No. Tweed decided he totally done goof stuff up. Tree done goofed up. Tree done goofed up. Tree done goofed up. He really has goofed up. Alright. But yeah, there's several ways that they really, slightly change the story for
Rocket Boys, the memoir versus Rocket Boys, October Sky, the memoir versus October Sky, the film. But one of the most dramatic things that happened, both in the film and especially IRL, this is one thing that happened IRL was the fact that Homer Sr. On the last, after his last day, on the last day of shooting off rockets, what happens is that Homer Sr. actually shows up, and, it's a complete surprise to everybody who, there's this big crowd, and there to help celebrate, stuff going off. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. And, there's this big crowd, everybody's, looking forward to, seeing a nice big blast off of the rockets. And it's like their biggest rockets ever. And, excuse me, just a sec, need to stretch. So yeah, Homer's, Sonny is making a speech, he's thanking everybody. I'd like to dedicate this rocket to my mom and to my dad. And of course, coming up through the crowd as he's saying, to my mom and to my dad is Homer Sr. So, Sonny was really surprised when his dad actually showed up. And, so they make up, they make the final preps, and Sonny says to Homer Sr., it won't actually fly unless somebody pushes the button. Yep. I was just double checking that. So let's see here. Wait, did I may have done goofed this up. Let's test. Let's check. Oh wait, I didn't done goof up. Huzzah! You see, I was thinking that, did I do goof up and forget to do stuff, give myself more room? And then I was like, wait, duh, it's supposed to be one on top of the track. Duh! Pfft, I didn't done goof. Huzzah. Tree is smart. He didn't done goof. So let's see here. Let's go ahead and clear out some of the top here. And, so yeah, and then, one of Homer's inspirations, of course, was his science teacher, Miss Riley. She had Hodgkin's lymphoma, one of the blood diseases, and she unfortunately later passed away. I'd have to do. Whoa! It's raining outside. Whoa! When I heard that thunder boom, I was like, "What the what?" Oh, it's thunder. Duh. Let's quickly go to bed. Go to bed. Ow. Please tell me, do I have do I have a bed down here? Please tell me I have a bed down here. I should have a bed down here somewhere. Huzzah! There we go. I don't remember in the memoir if she was actually physically there during the final launch sequence. I do know that in the film, she's in hospital because she's in a weakened state because of her lymphoma. So, obviously, they gotta show that, that she is suffering this tremendous malady. And so she gets to see the final biggest rocket launched from her hospital bed. She's laying down in her bed, and she sees it rising over the mountaintops. And most everybody who knows of the Rocket Boys sees that launch, and it's one of these very touching moments. And then what happens is that Homer Sr. actually goes and he puts his hand, he's been sort of this both foe and ally sort of character to the boys, to the Rocket Boys. And it's in this moment where, in the final launch, where Homer Sr. goes and puts his hand on his son's shoulder, realizing that, this is a good thing. And one thing I do remember from the actual memoir is Homer Sr. was actually, when that final rocket lifted off and was arcing into the sky, he goes, beautiful, he's jumping around, skipping around as a result of being able to launch it. He's jumping for joy. He's jumping for joy. And it's this wonderful, wonderful thing. Let's see here. Oh, darn, I should have grabbed Jess. Tree done goofed. Again. Let's go and put our hoppers there. We'll put our supplies of that there. Track. We'll worry about the rest of the track here in a moment. Let's go get ourselves some chests. Let's see here. We'll put our unwanted boys up. You guys are wanted. There we go. There we go. Let me see. I think maybe it's movie clips that's maybe got. Let me check here. Let's see. All right. I think I found it. It looks like I found it here on movie clips. Let me make sure though. I don't want to give you guys a dumb link. Come on, silly ad. Get over. Yep. Yep, found it. Yep. This is it. It's Miss Riley laying in her bed. She sees the rocket launching. Now, in the film, I just remembered. In the film, what they do is both in his memoir and in the film, they call the Rocket Boys call their rockets Ox, after the flightless bird. And I was like, wait a minute, is that a real bird? And I went and looked and I was like, holy hedge apples, it is a real bird! Holy hedge apples! So, there we go. this. There we go. Huzzah. So, yeah, it was literally, holy hedge apples, it is a real bird. But a final difference, another difference, I should say, not the final difference, but a final difference between the film and Sonny's memoir is they call the last rocket Miss Frida, Miss Riley. And Hickam, Sonny later said, you know, he wishes that they had actually thought to do that. You know, actually named the rocket, the final rocket, after, you know, I've got a DVD version with some behind the scenes documentary sort of stuff, and that's one of the things that Sonny points out, as I recall, is that he wishes that they had done like they did in the film and called their final rocket Miss Riley. Just a second here. I've actually got, let's see here, where in the bloody, there it is. I was going to say, where in the bloody heck is it? I know I got it here. I got it here. Let's see here. All right. Let's see. All right, here we go. I'm going to redirect from. This is the last chapter of Rocket Boys, the memoir. Called, the chapter is entitled All Systems Go. I counted down to 0 and Dad turned the switch. Ox 31 erupted, blowing huge chunks of concrete loose from the pad. The crowd took a step backward, and some of them started to run. Ox 31 seemed to split the air that filled the narrow valley. A shock wave ripped across the slack. Women screamed and men clapped their hands to their ears. We boys pouring outside. Billy at his third dololite. Odell at his binoculars. The thunderous din didn't stop. Ox 31 kept pounding up as it climbed. Men, women, and children all around it all watched it with mouths agape, eyes wide, their cheers stuck in their throats. At the big store, those few old men not at the launch got uncertainly to their feet when the thunder reached them. They stumbled into the road, shading their eyes, the trunk of fire and smoke tearing out of the mountains like God's finger suddenly toward the sky. In his church, little Richard raced to the belfry and began to toll the bell in celebration. Some of the juniors down from Ohio were on the clubhouse roof with their girlfriends and Jake's telescope. They raised their beers to what they saw rising from the mountains. Roy Lee kept his eye on his watch. 38, 39, 40. Still see it, Billy announced, as a great puff of smoke turned into a dim yellow streak. Just about gone. 43, 44. Gone, Billy announced. Gone at 44 seconds. I did a quick calculation, assuming it was flying nearly vertical. Ock 31 had disappeared at an altitude of 31,000 feet, nearly 6 miles high. I became aware of movement beside me, and I was astonished to see Dad prancing along the slack, waving his old hat in his hand. He was exulting the sky. Beautiful! Beautiful! As Ock 31 raced along the sunlit sky on that glorious day, I instead watched my dad and waited patiently and with hope for him to put his arm around my shoulder and tell me at last that I had done something good. There! I heard Billy yell. yell, "There it is!" People surged from the road across the slack, following the other boys as they raced after our last great rocket. Dad stopped his dance and put his hand over his heart. He bent over as if a great weight had dropped on his back. He looked at me, mouth open, and I saw in his eyes a curious mixture of happiness and pain that dissolved into fear. I went up to him and put my arm around his shoulder, supporting him as he fought for air. "You did real good, Dad," I told him as a spasm of deep, oily coughs racked his body. "Nobody ever launched a better rocket than you." So yeah, Homer Sr. there was, he's suffering from black lung, which is, of course, also, the miner's, the miner's lung disease, where all the coal dust gets in their lungs and it starts having detrimental effects on his, on the circulatory system. So yeah, it's literally a wonderful sight. And that that sight of that image of Homer Sr. just prancing as he he's launched the Auk 31 into the sky. He is just, for me, that's a strong image. Let's go and get this iron. Don't know if we'll be able to get all the way up there, so let's quickly snag that out. I really need to see if I really need to get myself set up at some point to see if I could meet Mr. Hickam, Sonny, that is, because he's going to be like, I think it's like, he's in his late 70s, I know, and dum-dum. Yeah, I know he's in his late 70s. And, let's see here. We've got to go back and check the test world. Alright, so it's... Just testing. Checking, I mean. Yeah, this is, it's unfortunately Homer Sr.'s black lung that, catching up with him there. Ow. And, it's this wonderful scene, So yeah, as shown there in the movie, he, instead of, the prancing and jumping and all that, he puts his arm around his son's shoulders, and they get to have a moment. Go ahead here. We'll finish. Excuse me. We'll finish that part up, and then we'll do that. So yeah, I'll work on more of this building stuff up here after a while. Probably most likely will be off camera. So. Anywho, let's go ahead here. Let's finish getting all stuff here. What we do need to do, though, is let's go ahead so I don't done goof. Come on. Oh, duh. Let's go put these guys back back in storage so I don't have them clogging up my inventory. But, yeah, that is one of the best parts of that film is when he, the novel is when Homer Sr. really gets to celebrate with his son. And, of course, he, despite the fact that, of his black lung, he gets to celebrate with his son what his, he hasn't really made it out to any of Homer's launches, and, this is the first time that he shows up to one, and, there are a number of people who are like, oh my god, you're actually here for once, especially Elise, his mother. So, now that's a little strong bit for him. Let's see here, I want another shulker box. Because, of course, I've gone ahead and snagged a whole ton of stone bricks, so... Got what's her face? There's two chicks in the film, and both in the memoir and the film. God, I'm forgetting their names right off the top of my head, and I know that for one of them, he has Sonny's got a crush on her, and yet she keeps going for all the football jocks and all that. So she obviously has she's got this ability to sort of, she rejects Homer essentially, Sonny that is, and she another chick, I'm forgetting her name as well, she essentially helps Homer out by helping heal him, proving that you can't get this, you're never going to be able to get this one chick. We all know this. Even you. No matter how much you try. But there'll always still be some good people out there. Good women. And, God, what was her name? I'm blanking out. Alright, let's see here. I know that the second chick was a little bit of more of a tomboy character. Let's see here. I'm going to put truck right there. Oh, hello there. Lapis. Do I have any? I don't have enough fillstone. Gonna have to go get some. Oh, and we got some coal too. Great. I don't have my fortune pick. Me in without my fortune pick. So, I gotta look. My curiosity is getting the better of me. Let's see. As to, let's see. Sky. Doesn't say here on the film, but I know it's Let's see. Let's pull up the novel characters. Valentine. It's Dorothy Plunk, Homer's fantasy girl, and then Valentine Carmina is the one who helps Homer out. Helps him feel better after Dorothy's rejected him. So there we go. There we go. Yeah, it's sort of in a way. It's kind of implied in a way that Valentine is a little bit of a tomboy. Or at least to my recollection, she's sort of depicted as a little bit of a tomboy. And given where things are in the at that time and all, one doesn't surprise me if she really was a tomboy. So, anywho, let's go back here and get going. Back up topside. Got our fortune pick. We got our our fillstone supplies. Torch so I can see better. Alright, fill that in. Go ahead and fill this part here in. Well, at least that part there in. Good. Let's see here. I want power drill. I have a short booster section right there to help make sure we get speed up. Let's see, that'll be the power track, that'll be the turn. We need walk path. Ooh, more iron. And this will be where we'll put the wall. Hello, iron! Iron that I need so bad. This will serve, now we got the wall right there. Ooh, more iron! God, I really want to reread that series now. It's a trilogy of memoirs that Sonny wrote, and he's got some good stuff in there. But definitely, if you need it's one of these sorts of stories. If you need a story of inspiration to, if you're feeling, due in parts of these days and times, if you're feeling a little down, definitely worth reading that series. Would definitely be worth reading. And of course, I forgot stairs, but that's all right. All right, let's go ahead and put a detector rail there. Detector rail there. There's that. And of course, let's go ahead and just quickly do some trimming out of the stone here. Actually, we don't need to do quite so much, but we'll go ahead and leave this part as is. Leave that sort of like that. So we'll trim this part here back just a little. There we go. There we go. go. Oh yeah, well, I'll worry about, you know, fine-tuning all this stuff here later. Let's go ahead here. Let's trim some of this stuff here out. But yeah, it was kind of sad that, you know, Dorothy Plunk, who's a hybrid in the memoir, she's described as a sort of a hybrid character of several girls he knew, IRL. One in particular who Sonny leaves nameless, for obvious reasons, and so yeah, it's kind of sad, but at the same time, when Valentine came and helped him out, and that was a good thing on her part that she helped him out. Yeah, I'll have to make sure I clean the system out. Let's go ahead and snag our stuff here. Yeah, this circuit is now wunderbar. It is mostly complete. All I got to do is, of course, continue to build stuff up. Let's go ahead over here to the other side. Alright, so here's where things are going to get a little more challenging. Because, of course, instead of doing just one block, we're doing 2 blocks. But as compared to block 3 over here in the metal section, we only have to worry about 2 distribution lines for each of these blocks. So in that capacity, we are good. So let's see here. Let's yank out some more stone brick. Let's go ahead here. We're going to... How did I do this on the other side? I forget. I'm already forgetting stuff. So we'll fill up around each thing with only one access. Only need to worry about... Oh, hello. We'll do that right there. Well, I'm thinking about it. We'll do that right there. Oh, hello. There we go. Oh, yeah. As I've said before, and I'll say it again, building a smelter is not easy. Building one of my style smelters is never, ever easy. It's very complex. So, excuse me. Wait, I did fill it in all the way, didn't I? Yes, yes. Yes, I did. Is there any way I can... Yes. Wait. Scratch that. Scratch that. Now, what I'll do, so I don't worry too much, is we'll do that. We'll just have to make it accessible from one side. Let's go ahead and fix our boo-boo. There we go. So it's this guy right here that will be our access up. And so remember, we did left the middle open, didn't we? Yes. That's this guy that won't be completely topside. It's the one nearest the main gallery. The girl that got to play Valentine in the film, she was actually quite cute. Let's see, that one needs to be open. Oh, wait. Duh. There we go. There we go. Yeah, the girl that got to play Valentine in October Sky, the film, she was quite cute. There we go. There's that. So all we need now, we should have some ladders. Where's our? There's our shulker boxes. Let's go and snag our ladders so we can start to put these bad boys up. And then seal this one here off. So put that bad boy right there. Yep. Make sure I got the same sort of thing over here. Just want to OCD check. OCD check. No, I didn't. Guess what? It's fixed. Let's put some torches here. So, yeah, this is starting to feel more and more like a smelter, guys. One of my smelters. Starting to feel like it. All right. Let's go ahead. I want to double check over here. Yep. Come on. And of course, when Dorothy rejects him, it's the same night as when rejects Sunny. When Dorothy really rejects Sunny, it's the same night as when his Homer Sr. has his big accident. So. Let's see here. I want to be careful because I want to have access on this one. So let's see here. And when that actually happens, like, can I make? I forget. Can I make half slabs of those guys? I forget. Can I make half slabs? We should be able to make quartz half slabs. Quartz! And the bloody heck are you? I'm thinking I can make. Let's see here. Yes. It ought to be enough. I was thinking, it was like, wait, can't I make quartz slabs? I thought I could. Let's just make 8 for now. I'm going to do. I know I technically don't have to do it, but I want to do it anyway. And I'll do that. That way we can have balance in the system. Oh, hello. Let's see here. We can put those 2 back. Put that there. Try out these 2. Huzzah! We now got quartz all in the system. Huzzah, huzzah, huzzah. Yeah, that's one of the things that really stands out in the film version of October Sky is when it's revealed that when Sonny gets told that Homer Sr. has had a big accident while trying to save men. It's a big thing. Just use those guys to make up some more chiseled stone brick. That way I don't have to worry about them. But, when Sonny shows up at the mine, and one of the miners that got out, or had been out, hadn't been fully in yet, in the mine, he goes and says, "I'll tell you what, Homer, a dozen men would have died tonight had it not been for your dad." Let's see here. I'm going to go over to the other side here to take a quick look at the stuff. Yeah, it is up here on this that we have the thing, so just wanted to make sure. Yeah. It's one of those moments where, when you realize something big is going on and then boom, it happens. Excuse me. Alright, let's go get ourselves, see, don't have any track, so let's go get some track. And make sure we get some regular track too. Let's get these guys out of the way. There we go. There we go. Let's go ahead here, go do a same sort of thing over here while I'm thinking about it. Let's see here. 1, 2, 3. Stuffing. We didn't get quite as much as I was hoping for. Wait a minute. That would probably be the reason why. It's not quite standard. Or is it? Let's go check the other side. OCD test. OCD test. Yeah, it should be 1 block. Yep. Yeah, it is the right thing. So let's double check. OCD test. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yep, that's it. Tria was right. It's probably because of the way we got this set up. Let's go ahead here and let's go ahead here and we'll get things more fully set up. Let's first start bringing. Oh, that's something we need to. We'll check the other side. Yeah, dum-dum. Let's go ahead and fill this stuff here in, so less likely to go falling into the hole. Ziz. Yeah, we leave a 1 gap. We do it at the top. Alright. See, like I said, I am just one of these things that I am so nitpicky about how I do stuff. We'll do. We'll seal off the track. And that way I don't go running right into it. And it's got me thinking, you know, that movie clips bit there. It's got me thinking, is there... Do they have the part where Homer and Valentine, or Sunny and Valentine, have their little thing, their little meetup after Dorothy rejects Sunny? Let me check here. Curiosity is getting the better of me. Curiosity kills the cat and satisfaction brings it back. Let's see here. Let's see. Oh my god, they actually have the railroad scare scene. They got the railroad scare scene. They actually got it. Huzzah! Alright, let me go ahead and post the link to it. There's the railroad scare scene. It doesn't look like they got it, the particular scene, but at least they got the railroad scene, the railroad scare scene from that film. Oh my god. Alright. Let's see here. Let's start to fill this stuff here in too. Don't do that. All right. Now what we get to do is figure out the system here, how we're going to get through. So between these two blocks, and what I'm thinking is, let's see, do I? No, I don't have the, still don't have, I don't have the what's it's on me. So we'll put that right there. Well, actually, ooh, we can use this to our advantage too. Ladders, and not ladders. Stairs. Stairs. Hello. Hello. Where in the bloody blazes are you? I know I had them. Did I? I done goofed again. I think I took them downstairs and put them away. If I did, That was a real done goof. Yep, right there. Here we go. We get it. This nice little bridge over between the two sections. Put that like that. Gosh darn, I'm thinking about the first rocket thing they did in the film, and how Roy Lee goes, "Holy stuffing, it's headed for the mine!" Nope, can't put that there. Fudge apples. Yeah, how he goes, "Holy stuffing, it's heading for the mine!" Yeah, we'll let the decorations on this. My OCD's going off now. It's saying, fix it, fix it. Fix that issue. Hell. Roy Lee's line of, "Holy stuffing, it's headed for the mine." Mine, 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 mine. Mine! Yeah, we'll only let it show up here on the top of the central gallery, so. Yeah, Roy Lee going, "Holy stuffing, it's heading for the mine!" And of course, Sonny's mom, Elise, she was not happy in the fact that he had just wrecked her newly done fence, too. Make sure the other end here is all fixed, too. Nope, we're going to have to fix it. It's alright. This is why I prefer doing stuff like construction of the smelter off camera, or doing it in now that I've got the BTS channel, doing it behind the scenes. Shows like, here's how I do this. Sort of thing. The last couple episodes that we've really been able to come in and work on this thing is just so wunderbar. I just love the fact that I came up with this sort of thing for the control center here, the chiseled nether and stone bricks. Oh, mwah. Let's see here. Come on. Let's see, let's make sure that we get this all done up right. Don't do that, tree. Don't be a dum. Come on. Don't be a dum-dum. Be less of a dum-dum. And of course, yeah, Homer Sr., when he sees it, the rocket that is, he's not happy. Oh, that's a dum-dum. Got a torch right there. Oh, boy. Stretch. Stretching is love. Stretching is life. All right, let's see. Ladders. Yank these boys out. Huzzah. I love being able to walk around this thing. Am I remember to do this right? On this side at least? Am I remember to do it right on both sides? Both ends of the smelter here. Can be easy to forget at times. Yep, looks like it. We'll go double check the other end too. Even though it's not going to be quite fully the same. Yeah. That'll make this a little bit more unique, though. Let's see here. You go away. What we can do, actually, is use this as part of the wall. There we go. Ow. That hurt. See, God, I'm just so curious who's the actress who played Valentine Carmina in October Sky. Here we go. IMDb. IMDb. It was Kylie Hostler. Let's just do a general YouTube search for her. See if there's anything else I may have found her in. It doesn't look like there's anything on a Wikipedia article. post the link to it here in chat. There we go. At least give some credit. All right, there's that. All right, so now we get to do the awesome sauce work of filling in the roofs. So let's go ahead and do this. As that, we can start to I'm gonna have to go check the prototype. Geez. Got stone bricks loose in the smelter. Stone brick blocks are loose in das Smelter. Yeah. There we go. We'll be taking our second break here, guys, shortly. How's that? See, let's go see if we can get those guys back. Sure, double check to make sure there aren't any additional blocks. Yeah, I'll make sure to, when we really start getting this thing done, we'll really come in to make sure to check on the system here. That was smarts. It was double smarts. Double smarts. Oh boy. Excuse me. All right. We are almost ready to rumble. So yeah, on Thursday's episode, I think we're going to we're most likely going to be going ahead. Oopsie daisy. On Thursday's episode, we're most likely going to be taking a break from working on the smelter. We're going to go do something else. Probably go up topside and we'll do some work on the house, I'm thinking. Yeah, jeez Louise. I hate when I do this. But yeah, I'm thinking that's we'll work on our house. I hate when I do that. Silly twee. There we go. It's amazing how much effort it takes to even begin to be able to lay an appropriate foundation for this area, for both sides. But that is how the system is going to work. So let's go ahead here. What we'll do first is let's go over here to our stuff. Make a deposit of stuff. Let's see, we're going to need regular track. We'll lay down the hopper lines here. Ooh, that's the thing we can do. Let's go over here to the excuse me. Well, we're kind of up here. I just gave myself an idea. Let's go ahead here. We're going to lay down the connection lines here on the... oh boy. Kind of forgot about all this, so... have to figure out. Let's see here. Let's do some work. Want to have there's that. See, we're gonna have to go put in a half slab right there, and was it 3 or 4? It was 1. Oh, this is why it's off. Duh. That's why that part there was off. So, we're going to have to figure out let's see here. Get those out of the way. Let's go get some stone brick. Get those. We'll also go. We're gonna get our hands on some of our redstone supplies. And wrong way, tree. Department of Death. Let's see. Button. Oh wait, that's right. I made the half slabs into a thingy. Let's make up some more half slabs. We'll go get some more, let's see. Should have some more bricks down, some more stone here downstairs, I think. Let's go get some more stone so we can make up some stone brick. Come on. All right. Let's see here. This is what we need to do in order to be able to get the track laid. Is let's see here. All right. I'm gonna go get. Let's go steal one of our mine carts. I'm not gonna worry about the what's it here too much. The end block. We'll get it replaced in due time. Nope. We also need a detector rail. Part of me wants to keep leaping over the edge to be able to go get a detector rail. Oh, wait. It's over here. Department of Duh. It's over right over here. Not there. There. We'll just break that off. Break that off as well. Replace actually, yeah, we're gonna need a alright, let's see here. Detector rail. Boosh. Minecart. Okay, it will be able to go through. This means, yes, we will be able to have the system do what we need it to do with the half slabs. Oh, not that we... So let's go ahead and yank these powered rails out. So that means that somehow... let's see here. Yeah, I keep trying to want to go through that way, but I can't. This means that somehow what I'm going to have to do is when it comes to doing the circuits for this side, I'm going to have to do one of two things. I cannot take out that glowstone block right there, as much as I may want to. So this means I'm going to have to come up through one of the blocks here and essentially arc over to have, come through the floor here of this pod between these two blocks and have it come up to where I can divide the circuit to where I can power up both of these guys from one side. Or I'm going to have to come overhead and do the same thing. Basically, sort of have let's actually go figure this out right now. Let's figure out this conundrum. I don't want that. Still gonna want access, so this is where the what's it is, so I think coming up from the pods is gonna have to be our thank you, Lo Manzi, for the host. How are you doing, dude? You caught me at a right good time trying to figure out how to do stuff. Trying to figure out here on the smelter. Oops. Did not mean to do that. Trying to figure out here on the smelter how I want to set up some redstone circuitry. Let's see, I want to keep that there. Let's put that there. Let's go get our stairs. They should be back over here in storage. Yeah, it's not there. There they are. But basically, just shot myself in the roots. Basically, we're trying to get a redstone circuit availability set up without interfering too much with other stuff. Of course, we won't. Wait a second. Tree just remembered something. Oh, wait. Duh. I was going to say, we need access, and it was like, wait a minute, we won't be able to do that with the track there and the redstone circuit we're trying to set up. Department of Duh. So yeah, I definitely think we're gonna have to do a bring stuff over. So let's go ahead here. Let's first reseal this up. And we should have, I think we should have over here in the circuitry box, we should have some yes, thank goodness. Oh, and we also need some redstone. Snag all the redstone that we could potentially need. So what we'll do is, oh, that could be a thing. Let's see, plot our thing here. Set up, there we go. Let's see here. Let's try that. Let's actually try this way first. Do that. Alright, where are those? Jeez, I forgot to grab the levers. Silly tree done goofed. Silly tree done goofed again for the upteenth quadrillionth time. Forgot to grab the stuff he needed. Levers. That's why we need to go to break. That's why we need to go to break. Alright. So what we can do... Oh, geez. Forgot about that. Duh. Well, I guess we're going to have to do it very much like the way we got it over on the one side. Over on this side, we'll have to do the same over here. Only, let's work smarter. Let's clear this stuff out first. We'll hop up here. Oh, jeez Louise tree. Come on, you can hop up there. There we go. There we go. Put that there. Slowly bridge our way over. Oh. Huzzah! We got our stuff. We got our circuit. It's a little more exposed than I would want it to be, but it's about the only option we really got. And it's not going to be interfering with our hopper system. So, yeah, guys, let's go ahead here. I need to go stretch. I need to get some water. Get something to drink. Use the little trees room. So, yeah, guys, go ahead and stand up, stretch. Go get something to eat. Go get something to drink. Use the restroom. I'll see y'all here in a few minutes. Okay, guys, tree is back. We're going to get right back to working on our smelter here. Let me go ahead and, excuse me, finish settling in. There we go. Let me get a quick drink of water. All right. Now that this is figured out, I can just go ahead and I'll take the lever. I'm going to go put this redstone stuff away for the moment. I don't anticipate needing it, so... Alright. Boom. Alright. Oh, put away the levers, silly head. Don't need the frickin' levers. And the buttons. Oh, wait, well, we need the buttons. Actually, we need the levers. Put the buttons away, take the levers. Dum-dum. See, we'll put those right there. Track. All right. So now, what we need to do is, excuse me, go reference, oh, yeah, hello. Just saw that not all the track was done. We're gonna make a slight adjustment here. Oh, jeez. Going into the smelter, that guy did. And now my OCD says, go get it, go get it. And of course I took the wrong way. Silly tree. Let's see, here should be, there he is. Huzzah. Boom. Alright, there we go. So yeah, now we need to go check the prototypes. So let's see. Oops, that was smart. Need to go up here. Alright, so they're facing each other, and they're coming in. Return lines are, yeah. Yeah, this is the part where I figured I'd have a little bit more difficulty. However, yeah, I want to keep the line heads, I want to keep it like this, so, access on both ends, probably. That's probably why I just probably figured I'd probably do the same thing over on this side, too. Yep. Yeah, we'll probably do it just like this, so, excuse me. So first thing is first, we need to go ahead here and pull up where we were. Need to go put that minecart back where it belongs, over here, so it's not gumming up our inventory. Boosh. So that's the... that might be a thing. Tree just gave himself an idea. So let's go ahead here. Let's first put down these guys. So whip out those. The thought I just had was to have let's see here. pull up the test world again. Have the return lines instead of doing something like this. Have this be the... No, wait. That would totally screw things up. That would totally screw things over. Unless... ooh, that could be our solution. Instead of having the tracks be like that, what we can do, and instead of having it be like this, we can have the tracks essentially have it come up sort of like that, right here. You know, we would have to elevate it somewhat. Let's see. Let me go double. Let's go over back to the metal side. Yeah, we could do it kind of like what we do over here on the metal side. Have it come down the middle like this. Have it elevate above the outbound track. That way, we could use that. This will save us some mining. So, let's go ahead here. This will still be the outbound. It'll go 4. See, we'll have to adjust that, but that's okay. Let's get this back. Let's go back over to the metal side here. Let's take a look at things so I know what on the bloody blazes I'm going to do. Over here to this side. Ow. Alright. Just picturing things mentally there. So... or what I could do is, this is an idea. Let's see here. Ooh. Or, yeah. Let's see here. We might just have to do, I think we're going to have to do it like this. 'Cause... see here. In order to get this to turn and still get an ascension, or descension, let's see here. We're really going to have to go check. I'm gonna have to go check. I'm just getting myself all confuzzled. Alright. Yeah. I was just getting myself all confuzzled. It's easy to do when you've got a large smelter and you're trying to go between the prototype and the actual design. So, because, oh, wait a minute. Let's see here. Let's go do this while I'm thinking about it. Oh, wait. I'm getting myself all confused over nothing. I just remembered. Wait a minute. We want the system. Gosh. Jesus. Jeez Louise, tree. You are getting yourself confuzzled over nothing. I'm trying to think about how it goes over here when we're trying to turn right. Gosh darn it. Tree, use your frickin' brain place. Department of Duh. Gosh darn it, tree. Department of Duh. Overthinking stuff. Overthinking stuff. Alright, it needs to be... Alright. So it needs to be 1, 2, 3. See, here is number 3. Let's go ahead here. Lift this part here up. See, this is why I try not to do this sort of really build so much stuff on stream with the smelter. See, then we need to have a break for a access road. It's and that'll be with the detector rail. Detector rail. Let's go ahead here and there's some of this stuff out. We'll have access there from here eventually. Let's get stuff. Have to go get some more stone brick, of course. Wait, is this on the same elevation? Should be. Yeah, it is. 1, 2, 3. I think it's because I haven't taken out the wall yet that it's kind of what's fooling me. Let's do the wall. Let's go do the wall. This way I don't done goof again. It'll be 2, isn't it? OCD check again. Should be 2. Yes, it's 2. 2 blocks. Huzzah. Tree is using his brain place. Good. Listen, you just gotta love at times how you go about building stoofs. Or a smelter. Get this stuff out of the way. Alright, for this guy, let's see here. All we can do is put a guy right there. Put stairs right there. That open actually for the moment. There we go. Just like such a dum-dum trying to overthink stuff. But then again, you guys know me, I overthink stuff. And it's in cases where having overthought stuff, I'd literally save my own arse. I'd literally save my own arse from the disaster that I have given myself. So, in a way, that is a good thing. And I need some more stuff. Let's make our deposits. Look at that iron. We'll just go ahead and make up some more stairs here. There we go. There we go. Let's see here. Let's get some of these guys here out of the way. Tree, you can do this. You know how to do this. In theory. Ah, jeez Louise. Stupid hopper. Took the rail. Guy back. Thank you very much. And then stay right there. Re-snag that guy. Let's see. 1, 2, 3. Let's go ahead in here and finish putting in the das wall. Like I said, this is why I have a prototype. I just don't go designing smelters willy-nilly. It's the prototype where I could go willy-nilly. There we go. Tick to rail. See, let's put in our thing right there. Let's go ahead here. We'll make our cross cut. I'm going to put that guy right there. See, there's where we got coming in our other guy here. So we'll make that more accessible. Huzzah. There we go. All right, let's go ahead and tear this part here out. The non-cobblestone ziz. And we'll, of course, replace it with, the non-stone brick. I don't know why I said non-cobblestone. I guess I got cobble on the brain. move out of the way. Thank you. And a 1 gap. And then we got our track. You see, this is where having, already built stuff comes into actually helping save the day. There we go. Let's see here. I want to go double check the other side, but this should be our return right here. Let's see. Put the stairs right there so I know where they go. I can't wait to get this thing completed. Yep, it's going to be, hoppers here like that, and then hoppers here and there like that, so we only need the one access on the other side. Since we don't have to worry about multiple types of, more than 2 types on this side, so, excuse me. We only need 2 things out for our wall. For our access and wall. There we go. Oh, wait. Did I do that? I don't think I did that right. OCD check. OCD check. That should be 2. Should be 2. Department of Duh. We can fix it. This is why we go and fix stuff. This is why we do this sort of stuff. We perform the OCD check just to be able to make sure things are good. However, in this case, fixing stuff while we're here is always a good thing. There. We will have to take that. Would have had to take that out eventually, so yeah, here's where we can go fix things. Oh wait. Did I? Oh boy. Oh wait, that's right. Did it. I'm overthinking things again. I'm overthinking things. Overthinking things. Alright, let's see here. Let's whip out some of our stones here and use them again as fill. And like I said, there are times where OCDing stuff really helps save the day. That means we're going to need right here another stair. And this will work out just fine because I'm willing to have a little bit of something like that. So because we'll have a little bit of room here on both ends of the fill stations. So I don't mind a little bit of a staircase like that, especially because, you know, like this, and I can go boom. Oh, not like that, tree. Not like that. Don't be a dum-dum. You've already done enough dum-dummage for one day. Alright, so let's go ahead. We'll start clearing this stuff out. Ooh, iron! Iron! We have more iron. Let's see, I'm gonna go, let's go dump off stuff we don't need. Let's go over here to our shulker boxes. Let's go ahead and pick up these guys. We'll transfer them over to the other shulker box, since we have just enough room. And then we'll make some stuff up. Oh yeah, that's definitely I'm gonna have to definitely put my nose to the grindstone for mining again to get more of the iron I need. So hopefully by the time we get back to Minecraft here for some more stuff, I will hopefully have gotten a lot more progress made here on the smelter. I'll sort of wait here on this end so that I can do it more properly. It doesn't mean we can't still carve out a bulk of its on-site storage distribution. Come to think of it, we can actually go ahead and put some of this stuff into the smelter. That's one good thing about the amount of iron I have gotten is, despite the difficulty in needing to use block 3 or more iron for our main cobble smelting, is that at least gold is at least and some iron. Is that at least we have gotten the capability to store cobble in more of its proper place. Excuse me. And we'll have at least on-site storage for our stuff. We'll need 2 more. So we'll be able to, on this, once we get this lap done and do the return one, we'll be able to lay the cobble foundations. Huzzah! I'm definitely going to have to make sure I do some pretty significant mining. But this is also where, if I'm doing like around the house chores, I'll run either the skelly farm or the zombie farm, which will allow me to bring in some armor to smelt down now. Yes, I only get a nugget per item, but I would rather take, if I'm doing chores, I obviously can't be mining, and I'll take the advantage every now and then, while doing chores to, come over, kill the baddies, and we'll get the stuff done. Let's go pick up our debris. Leave that stuff there. Let's go get this gold. Go and patch this somewhat up. Not sure right off how high it's going to be. I know that we're going to have the wall, so I'll just patch it to right there. These here are our last two cross cuts to open up this area. Huzzah! I hear you over there, bats. Sounds like we got a cave nearby. Whether we run into it or not is another matter. Yes, Bat, I hear you. No need to be worrying about it. Squeaky, squeaky, squeak! Let me go ahead and do that. So that all that stuff in my hotbar is not bugging the heck out of me. Alright, there we go. Excuse me. Snag that iron. Let's go ahead here. Let's go over here to the other side and we're going to carve it out. Let's go ahead here. Let's quickly go get our stuff. Dump most of this stuff here into the what's it? Shulker box. And this is really starting to feel like a smelter, guys. Or at least one of my smelters. Just gonna clear this area here out. Ooh, more iron. Come here, you are wanted, you are needed, you shall be made into something that is wunderbar. dum-dum there. Necklace. Here we go. Come here. Oh, and of course we forgot the track, but that's okay. So, at least we have the stairs. So we'll put that guy right there. Department of Duh. Me and my organizational, what's it? Oh, that's dum-dum. Yeah. All right, so let's go ahead here. We're going to start to tear out the, what's it's here? The unneeded stuff here. Ooh, more iron. Huzzah! Don't know why, but I'm suddenly thinking of Raw Rasputin. Raw Rasputin, lover of the Russian queen. It was a shame how he carried on. I know, this didn't do this the same as the other, but at least we get stuff done. And as much as I'd like to have things be standardized, you know, it's a case of I'm going to take on what I can take on with trying to get stuff done. God, I cannot get that song out of my head, guys. Yes, it was somewhere, I think it was at work last week, that somebody, it was either on the radio or we had it on one of our nights where we pulled out somebody else's music. Or something like that. And I know that Extra Credits did what was it? I think it was like April Fool's Day last year, 2020, where they did they did that song. And Matt, the narrator, he does yum yum yum. You know, they as part of doing the song, he do it yum 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 poutine, Canada's gift to cuisine, cheese curds with gravy poured on, or something like that. There we go. Let's go ahead here. We're gonna, since we got a fair amount of stuff here, let's go ahead and just go dump stuff out. Let's go ahead and just take this stuff on right quick downstairs. Oh, going the wrong way, tree. Department of Dup. Excuse me. Did not want the gold. Gold, iron, and coal can stay in there. Just for you in there. Here we go. So yeah, as time goes on, I'll as I have the time and all that, I'm going to go ahead and let's get that. We'll go ahead and make sure to see, that is the wrong chest. There we go. Make sure to go ahead and get more smelter stuff at Dune. See, like I said, I knew that when we did this that we would be short on hoppers, and you know, obviously here with the cobblestone side, you know, at least we're able to get 2 blocks set up with the 3rd started. So you know, it's I knew that was gonna have to be a thing. So let's go ahead here. We're gonna get our track system set up. I need to go get some more powered rail. Let's go downstairs for that. I should have thought about checking, but did I? No. Well, I think we're gonna have to actually go make up some rail. Yeah. This thing's just drinking up resources. Come on. Go ahead here. Let's go back up topside then. I'm gonna go get our stuff. Let's see, let me quickly turn sounds off so that we can not have to worry. So yeah, we're gonna be wrapping up here in a few minutes. So yeah, Thursday, house building, house maintaining, whatever, that sort of thing. Going to get stuff built on that. Let's quickly head to bed. Excuse me, but it felt good. See here, we can turn the sound back on now. Let's see. Specialty another. Let's put that there. Oh, I heard the bees and thought that was a creeper. I was like, wait. How can I have creepers coming up on me when we don't got stuff? So, oh, good. Can snag all that track. Let's snag all the track. Should hopefully have enough track, or at least a nice chunk of enough track to be able to finish up doing be able to do stuff. So let's dump off stuff we don't need. There we go. Yeah, this is really starting to feel like a smelter. I think we might end a few minutes early. Alright. Let's see here. Oh, we need the rest of our track. Department of Death. Derail. Let's grab that guy too. Let's see. 1, 2, 3. See here, I'm going to move that torch right up here. And his buddy right up there too. There we go. All right, let's get these guys here right quick out of the way. Move our torches over a block each direction. All right, so let's go grab a little bit of stone brick. Boom, boom. Boom, 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 boom. Let's go quickly double check the other side here. And it's 2 out. I forgot about that iron right there. Carve this bit here out. Ow, that hurt. Thank goodness this isn't anything like 7 Days to Die, where I would have had a broken ankle at best. Alright, and now, carve this part out. There we go. Work our way over. Let's go ahead here. What we can do is take advantage of this and essentially do that. Let's go ahead and do this too. There we go. Ow. One, two. There we go. Yeah. Get that guy out of the way right quick. Oh, that was smarts. That was real smarts. There we go. Come on. There we go, Twee. There we go. Let's get our stuff here. Let's go ahead and place that. And then... there's that. All right, let's go ahead here. We're going to link these guys up with the appropriate trackage and ta-da! There we go. Got it. Huzzah. We saved some space, saved ourselves some money. But yeah, this is feeling a lot more like a smelter now. So yeah, guys, we're gonna go ahead and call it a stream. I need to be able to go get dinner. And so yeah, we're gonna go ahead and call it a stream. I do appreciate everybody who has come out. So yeah, next time we'll be doing house stuff and all that jazz. But it is time for us to go ahead and go on a raid. So let me see here. It is, let's see who is live. And I would need to preferably raid somebody I haven't raided in a while. Let's see. Let's see here. I think I see somebody I haven't, here's somebody, found somebody it looks like I haven't raided in some time. Oh, good. They just started. Okay. We have our raid target. Let me throw up the... Let me make sure I spell it right. There we go. We're going to be raiding Pikachu Lita. Going to support Black History Month by supporting an African American gamer. You know, it doesn't matter your ethnicity or where you're from. All streamers are streamers. We are here to provide our stuff. So we're going to go show her some love. So go ahead here and select the Tree Grove has arrived to bring you shade and water. That is our standard raid call. Please wait for me to post rest. I want a nice strong raid behind me. So to catch you guys on Thursday with some more Let's Play Minecraft Series 2. On Saturday with another episode of City Building Saturdays in City Skylines. We're going to be starting a new city in that episode, or at least that's the plan. Another episode of Titan Quest The Loot Grind on Sunday. And then next Monday, of course, is going to be another episode of Let's Play Titan Quest Series 2. So, please remember to go ahead, if you're watching here on Twitch, at twitch.tv/OsageOrange Gaming, Osage Orange, I'm getting my stuff mixed up. Go ahead and hit that follow button if you're watching over on the YouTubes at youtube.com/OsageOrange Gaming. Please remember to go ahead and leave a like, hit that subscribe button, hit the bell for notification, and of course, over on Twitter at twitter.com/OsageOrange01. Hit that follow button. So, let's go ahead here and get to this raid party started. I appreciate everybody who has come out. And I hope to see you all in the next episode. Ta-ta for now.